Good morning, London. Hello, hello. We are back today. It's the 25th already. We're almost at the end of the month. 25th of Feb. Um, and Interesting times. We had State of the Union yesterday. It was nice to listen, just fun. But obviously there are some geopolitical things still, like you wish to just get it over with so we can move on, and then we know what the market is gets the laxative. But yeah, it was a good day for me yesterday, trading wise. AM session. Very proud of my analysis and how I traded it. So I'll go over the trades as well later on. But yeah, so far so good. Almost time to get back to use my own account again. I'm very careful because I'm just sort of like always like, oh my god, when is um, is the manipulation and the because price action wasn't easy yesterday. It was very held in a specific range, and it did like the range what it would normally do until 11 o'clock. It my trade on gold took all day, but normally that model that just should be done before 11 o'clock, max 11:30 normally. But so that tells you a lot that the market is very kept in a very small, tight range. It was still quite a big move, and also I did a good trade on NQ. I both positioned myself in the new 4-hour candle in the manipulation wick. So algorithmically, I feel like I'm getting in tune back into the market. So reading it again, that is starting to come back, and I sort of like missed that a little bit, if that makes sense. Um, but yeah, so that was very insightful. Both trades are on my Discord if you want to check them out. I'll go over them later on because I think it's worthwhile. London information gave already so much information to position yourself correctly once the market was open. So, yeah, guys, let me know if you guys put on any trades in the AM session, maybe in the PM session as well. It wasn't easy, but was very high resistance, right? So that means, what does that mean? High resistance. We might get a low resistance move to the downside. It just leaves equal lows. It doesn't take out the lows. So I think we're gonna get a nice move to the downside. And once it starts growing, I think it's gonna be low resistance. We're looking forward to that. All right, we'll try to position ourselves and try not to miss them. But anyway, we'll start with our 150 to 210. If it's more busy, I'll go over the trade because I think there's a lot of information there to share. Um, I literally held the GC trade, the MG. I traded it on my EVO on the MGC. I held it literally. I had to hold it to the end of day almost, from 10:15 ish to quarter to 4, I believe it was. Um, but it was so clear to me where price what the whole range would be. So I just held it, and it went back quite a bit during lunch, but I was okay to sit that through. Um, but anyway, let's see now. MNQ, the 1 hour, the high of the week is here. So we have it's, what day is it today? Wednesday, right? Yeah, Wednesday. So we have a Tuesday high. Now, let's see if we can get a Wednesday high. If not, if Tuesday is the high, um, that makes it easier at the end of the day to look at the weekly profiles and to make a few scenarios for tomorrow and Friday. Um, But let's have a look at how the week has been going in this higher time frame. Look, we have a beautiful market maker. You can see in the 1 hour, right? Buy side, sell side, sorry, buy side. Now the question is, are we done with this one? And are we going to go on the higher time frame? We get more, but it could be just we just roll over. We have a Tuesday high, and we're going to leave it. We did not take up Friday high yet. Let's look at the daily. Let me take up all the drawings. You see in the daily, you can see why price action is not easy, right? There's no expansion away from the candles. Um, this was literally, we had actually an inside day yesterday, even though it was quite good price wise, I think, or algorithmically, but it's still an inside day. The bodies are within the body of this day. Um, and I guess we had an inside day on Monday as well, or Friday, because we were also, the bodies did not go over the our. We have inside days, inside days, inside days. Okay, wow. Three inside days. Well, actually four inside days. One, two, three, four. They're both in the range. They didn't break out of any candle. Now we took out the high already here for today. Now we did not take out Friday's high, but we did take out Tuesday's high. I'm gonna mark. I want to mark this daily wick. I just want to see if we do go higher, because look at the daily. If you look at the N walk, what do you see in the N walk? We have sell side here, right? And the only thing that has gone into it are wicks. This is the N walk of last week, so there's still business here. Now, yesterday we on the daily we did the same, right? You can see that we did not do any bodies, but on the 4 hour you will see price action into it. So this is how I framed my, well, actually, yeah, this was, I have to go back to my trade. Yeah, I think my trade was up to here or up to, no, it was up to here, I believe. I have to go back. I think I included the N wall. It was a full, yeah, I literally traded the full 4 hour candle yesterday. I got in this wick here. I posted it in the Discord. You can see it at 10:15. I posted that I entered it, and I literally got out at 1:15, somewhere around here. And I posted my TP was exactly there, and I had to wait. And but gold took even longer. So, but we'll go over that later on. But yeah, check the Discord if you want to see the trade. Um, so this distribution trade was beautiful. Um, Now, oh yeah, so I wanted to show you guys. So what do you see here, right? You see buy side, and you see sell side here. We still have a little bit of a gap here, but now the question is, does it want to balance this one out on the 4 hour with buy side? Because you see we have sell side here, buy side, sell side, buy side. Or are we going to use this? Is this the inversion that we're going to use and go down from? We'll see. It looks very ugly. Look at the 4 hour. You squeeze it in. But okay, lower time frame. This is a full market maker model, right? But we still have one here as well. It's all fractal, right? On the 1 hour, you can say, okay, we finalized this model, but this is also a market maker model, sell side, buy side, right? We go back into original consolidation. Now, one can argue we tap into original consolidation because this wick we tapped into it, so we might reject here. It's also a bearish fair value gap. Um, but yeah, at some point it wants this liquidity. Um, you see here we've got a beautiful future breaker. Well, we actually did activate this breaker. Hold on, I want to mark out this breaker. Oh shit, that's too much. I'll do it on another screen. I can't do it here. I need these I need these lines for something else. I'll do it here. Let me mark that 4 hour breaker. Oh, guys, yesterday the trade was so. Oh, this was the trade, by the way. Here, 225 points. Oh, Vincent, did you? Hi. Yeah, did you see my two trades I made yesterday on both GC and on NQ? Uh, NQ was a demo because I was already in GC. But hey, listen, yeah, it was. This was my trade on. I literally wrote the whole 4-hour candle, and I posted them in the Discord. At 10:15, I posted it. It was so clear. You had the same. Awesome. Yeah. So this I had almost a 6-hour trade on NQ, and then GC was. I have to check again, but it was like 48 points on GC. But same thing. It was just so same. I used the same candle, but that one I needed two 4-hour candles almost. But yeah, I got in the wick using the opening range gap logic, and the manipulation made it very clear. Um, oh, you also got 250 points. Like, okay, I got 225, so you got a better entry than I had. I got 225. Well, anyway, post your trade, Vincent. I'd love to see it where you got in on the lower time frame, because obviously, you know, if you want to take these moves here, the challenge is to get better execution in this area. Now, Vincent has a better area. If he had 250 points, he had 25 points than I have. So I would like to know where he entered. Because I got in, I think about 10:15ish. Yeah, it was beautiful. It was very. I went over the scenario in pre-market prep as well. Um, but yeah, it was beautiful. Using the opening range gaps, it used also the fib levels of different ranges very clearly. So when the other one was done, it moved to the other one. This was exactly 62%. So I had like multiple confluences. So I was like, okay, I just, yeah, it was a long time that I felt so confident in a trade. It was a long time ago. Um, but yeah, it was there. We're back, baby. And the manipulation move was just, oh, just beautiful. It was just, yeah. Hey, Mether. Yeah, so guys, if you want to see the trades, they're on the Discord on NQ and on GC. I posted the one on GC later in the Discord because I shared them first with the pre-market prep because we went over it. But I shared them later on in the normal chat as well. Yeah, just a beautiful trade. Yeah. But happy to hear you got them too. Hey, Bowser. Um, yeah, Zar Trader. So you also managed uh, to benefit from the move. Yeah. Hey, listen, guys. I'm very very proud of both trades. Now, demo the NQ was only on the demo because I was already in one trade in GC, and I don't want to be in two trades at the same time. I just want to focus on one. But I thought, let me enter it on a demo and to see if I'm reading it correctly. And literally, I literally top ticked GC, and I waited all day because I was really sure that okay, it has to go. That is the range of the day, and it top ticked it exactly. And I had to wait all day. And yeah, this was the level of New York session. 1:15, I got out here, 62%, and at the top of the opening range gap here. Here I got out on the demo trade. Literally the full 4-hour range, the full 4-hour candle, and yeah, awesome. Well, let's hope that price action stays this way, because then I will start trading my live account again. My Edge Clear account has been very, very. I mean, it's like, hello, did you forget about me? No, I did not forget about you. I just want to have more confidence again. But anyway, Mether, did you trade the? Yeah, you're late. What happened? No, I'm joking. Bowser, did you trade anything in the AM session? Yeah, Bowser. So this is what I want to do with pre-market prep. I really want to go over levels, and with the group we position, you know, it's a little bit more experienced, I think, but position ourselves, go over very specific levels, and able to utilize them. Position, preferably, sometimes position yourself before the open, but if not, use the levels. You know, what we already know, and then wait for a little bit more confirmation, and then boom, you know, write those whole distribution candles and stuff like that. Yeah. So I'm happy to hear. Any more people? Did more people traded the hey three S3K 24,900 24,900? Did anyone else take the New York the ride up? Let me go over the GC trade, by the way, because it's also very, very. Oh. So I was in it for this was a 6 hour trade, guys. I was in 6 hours in this trade, and this was yeah. If you want to see the start of the trade, go to the Discord on the GC app, GC tab. 1543. It hit my TP here. Also got in at, I believe, yeah, 10 o'clock. So I got in the distribution, and the manipulation moved to the downside here. So it was between 10 and 10:15, I believe. I had almost both trades zero, almost no drawdown, no drawdown on both trades, and just wrote it back up. Now, what's interesting about the GC trade? Let me get rid of the boxes. Okay, what's interesting about the GC? Why I was so confident? We didn't have this opening range gap yet, but while we were in the pre-market prep, I did say very clearly, because we could see that the close of the day before was around this area, and I said, okay, if we're going to open up, because it's going to be a very large opening range gap, and I already was looking at some of these levels. I had some confluences in this area already, and I was already calculating, like, if the range is going to be, because at 8:50, 9 o'clock Eastern, you already know, like, okay, well, you know, we're not going to make a very large move, most likely. So I was already looking, like, if the midpoint of the new opening range gap is going to lay over a few other confluences of mine, I have very, very high confidence that we will move back up to that 50% of that opening range gap. So that was the reason for my TP here. It was exactly 50%, but I had two or three other confluences there as well. And I was waiting for the print of the opening range gap to see, okay, does it line up with that area? And it did. So that's why and then I waited after 10 o'clock, after the new 4 hour candle, and looking at, you know, we had already liquidity here. We already went down. You know, you could clearly see sell side. You know you're on the buy side has been activated, and but I had to sit. This one was a long one, and this is one of the few ones that I took so long. And I had two MGC contracts on an eval, and I just set it down, and I wasn't even worried when we got down here. I was like, yeah, no, it's going to take more time, because normally it will hit this level before 11 o'clock. Normally, when market is like, you know, when it's just smooth again. But you know, yeah, consolidation, manipulation. Well, yeah, it's a manipulation, but it's just the market maker model. It was very clear. We're just going to finalize it, and then with this level here, boom, top ticked the end of the range, and I'm really, this is one of my best trades, I think, that I made. Um, to be honest, yeah. Maybe not in points. Maybe not in points. It's 48 points on gold, but structurally being able to, and having the confidence to just, no, it's going down, I don't care. And it even created more equal lows here. I'm like, no, okay, I'm just gonna sit it through. And if it stops me out, it is what it is. Yeah, it was zero. It was almost just exactly Vincent on both, almost no drawdown. So very, very happy. Yeah. So I love these opening range gaps, guys. I love them. I mean, I can't do without them. But anyway, let's go back to NQ. Um, I think I wonder when we have 24-hour trading. Um, I wonder if this will impact maybe those RTH gaps a little bit because it's really a big part of my trading, to be honest. I think I really have to adjust them, but we'll see when the time gets there. Um, yeah, but share your trade, Vincent. I'd love to see your trade as well. And execute. I mean, I'm very interested in execution. Listen, um, it was one of the scenarios, especially the gold, the GC, that I sort of like already. I always go in the pre-market prep. I try to have all scenarios: bullish, bearish, um, and sideways. And what do I do if maybe the AM session is going to be this? I try to go over everything, and it really helps because if one of the scenarios already plays out, you're so prepared, right? So yeah, good for you, S3AK. Good for you. I'm happy to hear that a couple of you managed to get the same trade. And let's hope the markets are staying high. But in all honesty, guys, if you look at the higher time frame, we're leaving a lot of equal lows to the downside, right? I mean, it just doesn't take them out. Oh, and also another thing, I'm so excited about trade yesterday. I also want to share if you have like an encapsulated um, opening range gap in another one, because this one is encapsulated, and on the lower time frame, on the 15, what you can see, what they do, what I should go lower, but anyway, what happens is if price goes down very fast through a smaller one, it's not, I cannot say always, but ICT mentioned this as well. It's the manipulation move. They want to make people think that it's bearish, but if you have a small opening range and it goes fat in one candle, don't trust it. Always think, okay, it might go back up, and it did that exactly also with this opening range gap in that larger one. You'll see. I'll go to the 5 minute. You can see it very clearly. Here, you see this candle here. This candle, it goes through it, but you always have to be aware. And that was also such a confirmation. Like, okay, and then when it starts going up, you already know. Okay, and especially when it goes back over this small one. Um, you're already also good to go. Uh, it's a little bit risky though, but it was a lot. Let's say the area is a little bit too big to put your stop loss. I didn't do it, by the way. I waited till 10 o'clock. But technically, when you get over this level here already, you could enter. But it doesn't matter. The entry after 10 o'clock is the same. You just have more confirmation. So forget what I said. But anyway, yeah. But remember that when you have a very fast pass through with one candle, always be aware. Don't think, oh, it's a short because we went through the opening range gap so fast. That is the manipulation. So, it was just beautiful. Yeah, but we have to focus now on new scenarios. There's no news, but there's earnings today. Nvidia earnings, most significant one, I guess, after market close, if I'm correct, right? Are there any other companies that are significant today, guys? So, um, what can we expect in London? In New York, maybe it will be same, like high resistance, not moving much and waiting for earnings, right? Yeah. On the 4 hour, we have beautiful equal lows below Asia. This is Asia low. Oh, look at this manipulation wick at 10:30. Okay, beautiful. Okay. 4 hours. So we have beautiful equal lows here, around here, right above the first presented fair value gap and this fair value gap as well. I'm not going to mark this fair value gap. I just want to, I'm going to keep my Monday. Yeah. Well, I guess I would, what do you guys think? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution, or is it going to go, are we going to go further down? Are we going to go for these lows today, tomorrow? Are we going to go higher? Are we going to go in this annual? Oh, I wanted to do something. I forgot already. I'm so excited from yesterday's. Uh, okay, I'm gonna grade this wick here, this weekly wick, because I'm just wondering if, because if we take out this high here, we have a gap here as well, right? A very small gap. If we go into this wick here, so I'm gonna grade this one. I haven't a gold. Listen, this is my first gold trade as well yesterday, but I was like, oh my god, this is the first time a model that I could see clearly. It was the first time after a long time, Vincent. We talked about it, right? And on both, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna enter two trades live or an eval on. I don't want to manage two trades, even though it's I sit it through, but I just only entered the demo on NQ because I preferred the one in gold because it was actually I was like already in gold a little bit earlier, so yeah. Let's see what gold is doing. I'll take this off. But it's almost the same. You see, the structure was also like accumulation. You made a low into a valid in a point of interest, and then it was just it's exactly the same structure, just going back and finalizing a market maker model, right? It's just literally almost it's just the same. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution, back into original consolidation. And once you see those market maker models, you start seeing them more. You know, it gets very easier to identify them and to trade them. Um, I don't like gold too much now. Well, I mean, it's just consolidating, right? You can see that we are. Let me just see. We are about 75% in this opening range gap. You see, they look so similar. NQ and gold, they look so similar, right? We're both in a SIBI. Uh, Sabarana is asking if I'm going to take any trade. That depends if there are any trades, Sabarana, of course. But if no trades, there won't be no trades. And if there are trades, there will be a trade. But I don't know. I cannot say it in advance. Also aligning. Yeah, it looks like we're going to get some downside movement, right? We're just consolidating now. So if it makes a move, we get displacement. I'm not interested yet. I'll just wait. Um, I would think it would go down, right? Yeah, go. You know, I just had two contracts. I mean, it's crazy how much money you make with just two MGCs, right? Um, I'm gonna leave. So I'm gonna leave. This is the higher time frame Fibonacci levels that I use. I'm gonna leave them because it's I call it the parent range, and as you can see here, 62 lined up exactly with another couple of confluence I use. So I'm gonna leave it because we still have 702 here. So I'm gonna leave this one and I'm gonna make a new one here. Yesterday also, the manipulation went to 79 to the downside, and it was very clear that how it moved between the opening range gaps and the Fibonacci's. It was just well, look at the it's on the Discord. I'm gonna stop talking about it because I'm so excited that we finally had some good price action again, but I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. Methor, I mean, we have a 4-hour FUG, Asia low, New York PM low, and dog. Oh, there you go. You see some things lining up, eh? Let's go to the 4-hour. I want to see what you're seeing. Asia low. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, we got equal lows, right, on Asia as well. NDOG, I see that one as well. First presented New York AM session. I'm just going to keep on using the Monday one, but I think it's also good to have. I have another tab open with the Monday. But you know what? If I look at the wick like this, guys, I just don't think it's going to be a very quick ride down. Let's see if it does. We mark it. It could be very grindy, right? Just not very smooth. Because we have imbalances, imbalances, imbalances. I'm making good use of this 6 standby duty for trading. Day three is oh nice. I see you trade into 28, but it's the moves are just too small for me to engage. Yeah, you know what? I actually want to position. I'm going to do paper trade. I'm going to start, but I want to. It's going to be a longer trade. Um, I need to bet our largest stop loss because we're going to stop here. Yeah, keep the stop loss. See, it's a 1-to-1. I just don't like those equal highs here. 0.5. You see, guys, 0.5 is exactly here. That's here. So this will be my. I'm gonna be. It's a 1-to-1. 0.5 is here. I'm just gonna take smaller trades, I guess. I don't know. I'll just go break even very fast. Yeah, I'm gonna take the 50%. I'm just I'm making it a habit. When I see 50% of a larger wick, I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna, and I'll re-enter again. Um, There we go. Just want to see how price reacts. I'm very conservative when I see a large wick and a 50% and within an end dog as well. I just want to see how price is going to behave. Mm. The reason being, I am bearish obviously, but if you look to the left here, we've got a lot of consolidation. We could just consolidate for the whole session. So I'm just wondering if we just resist here for a while and then, we have a daily open, 50% of a wick. Are we going to consolidate? That's my only, I don't know if it's time to move yet. That's my only concern. So that's why I did not take it. I just took a very small trade. And let's see what we do now. Let's wait to the macro. Yeah, so, it created equal highs here. And look at the small, the 152.10 macro. Hey, are you seeing, Vincent, what I mean with this? Look at this one, 150 to 210. What do we do? Teach Maya Trading. How are you doing? Oh, we've got an honorary guest. Hello, um, Maya. It has been tough, but yesterday was really good. Um, Yesterday was a really good GC trade and a demo trade on NQ. How about you? How are you doing? Are you not streaming yourself now, by the way? Nice to have you here. So Maya has a channel as well, and we both live in South Africa. It has been very challenging, and all my models didn't work, and I got really, I, I well, I want to say almost lost some confidence here and there. But yesterday again was nice in the AM session. New York AM session was good. Finally, yeah. Hey, that's what we do. We support each other, right? Especially females. Maria, I thought I saw something come by that you passed your first eval. Yeah, guys. Maya, oh, I got it. I feel like I have lost a bit of confidence. Whoever says trading is easy, whoever says trading is easy is for, yes, they are. Yeah. And it is all about keep on growing and just keep on evolving. And even though when you're experienced, uh, you'll find new challenges, right? If you go into a next level, you deal with new things. So, but that's the fun of it. Yeah, but you know what? It's just the market changes sometimes, and you just have to find your new edge, and then it takes sometimes a little bit longer, right? Then and then you just have to cut back. Paper trade. I paper trade a lot on stream as well, by the way. I have no shame in that. Uh, yeah, yeah. There you go. So you. Yeah, I'll come by. So I think we stream around the same time, so it's hard to pop by, I guess. But good for you. Good for you. No, listen. In all honesty, it'll become easier to pass evals, but it's actually harder to keep your funders. That's actually where the real challenge starts. But yeah, yeah, guys. So Maya, check Maya out if you. She also has a stream, and I think we trade a little bit differently, but I think you're doing really well as well with your. I think I don't know. Last time I checked, I think you are just growing really, really fast. It's nice to see. I'm happy to see if female traders in the space are really just accelerating. I'm really happy to see that. So, okay, so the reason why I got out of that trade, guys, is exactly this. I'm still bearish, but I just wanted to see how we react at that zero point 0.5 level here. And because we created those equal highs here, I just don't want to engage too much and just get stuck in consolidation. I would rather let it go. If it goes without me, I'm fine with that. Um, but I would rather just let it play out and just see what it does. And if we get the first displacement, I don't really mind if I miss that because it always opens up opportunity, especially when 3 o'clock when London opens, right? Our silver bullet. Um, so yeah, I'm just okay. Um, and as you guys know, I tend to look for the larger trades, right? I don't put my money on the line for small 10, 20 point moves. I try to take the full distribution moves. Um, and which in New York AM session we finally got. So I don't want, it sounds weird, but I just don't want to take those breadcrumbs in London. I just would rather wait if it doesn't give me that opportunity. Because a lot of the times when it doesn't present itself in London, we will get that in New York. But we have to be aware. But we do have Nvidia, so don't know if New York session will be also be a little bit constrained a little bit, but we'll see. You see how it's reacting off that 50% wick here? Um, I know a lot of people will go short and are already now being chopped up. And look, guys, also on the 1 hour, you can see we've got trend line liquidity here. Um, There you go. Let's see if we can make it up to this level here. Um, equal highs. We have a bottomless candle here. A topless. That sounds actually really weird. A wickless candle. Now I'm not interested in this trade. Even if it will go up, it's just such a small range. We're just deviating in right now. We'll just let it chop away. I want to mark my range, by the way. Oh, I did already here. For premium, I think this is an important level for later on, 24,906. Um, 906 near the event horizon as well. You see how this level helps you. Um, it just tells you that that it might take a little bit more time, right? I'm still bearish, but the question is more like, okay, it's 250 now. Let's see if we can start running. I'm gonna go to the 1 minute. this range we're above midpoint, so we could be ready to move down. Let's see if we want to go a little bit higher, or are we ready to move down? 251. Hey, Flatting Fire, hello, hello. I'm sure a lot of people are getting now, everybody's like, oh, short, short, short. A lot of people are getting chopped up. I sure do, Flatting Fire. I have a very good memory, don't worry. So tread carefully today. You are warned. I want to say men, but I would assume with your behavior that you're a man. Hey, Wes Graham. Hey, S3. Okay, I'm actually more interested in short, but I'm just sort of like more waiting for the time to be ready. I'm expecting it to manipulate to the upside a little bit, but we could go higher. But I'm more interested in the short. And if it doesn't present itself now, I would rather wait a little bit longer. But we might have their earnings later on. So I'm not expecting too much of today because yesterday was a really good day, and even though it was high resistance, algorithmically it was just perfect. But London already sort of like you can already tell how London is moving. Um, that sets the trend, and I'm not liking what I'm seeing at the moment, to be honest. So I just took the very, very small trade. I mean, it was a minute just up to the 0.5 level here. And I said straight away, I want to see how price is behaving because I don't think, also on the 4 hour with all those wicks, that we're not going to get an easy ride to the downside. Even if we go up, it will be high resistance because there's so many wicks, which means a lot of imbalances. Imbalances means price will take its time to go down. But not always, but most of the times you will see when you have a lot of wicks, it's going to be high resistance to the downside, right? Because it just needs to balance out all those imbalances. Now, it can balance out a lot of imbalances with one move, obviously, but it does not really do that. Hey, Sonic Rules 92. So I would rather just wait, and I marked the weekly. Remember that I marked the weekly wick here. Let me show you guys again. If we do go higher, because I looked at the higher time frame here, I marked this wick here. For one, we have a little gap here, 144. So if you look at this weekly wick, we already went down. We went into a level. Hey, only two trader. Oh, you popped in from Maya Street. Yeah, Maya was here as well. It was very nice to have her. She came by to say hi. So look at the weekly here. We went into this wick, and I am thinking now we might even go up into this wick now. So that's why I'm a little bit careful. So I would mark this wick, everyone, and grade it, and just especially when we get to 0.5 level, we might have the move to the downside there, right? But the weekly already went into this wick, and it's sort of like move. Look, we have a doji now. Hey, Boom Banana. Oh, I love these names. So everyone, this week here on the weekly is an important one. Let's see if we do go up. I see us go up here. If not, if we resist just above in this little gap here between these 2 weeks, we might go down already. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? I know I have a lot of stuff on my charts, but um, I look at a lot of things, and I'm just showing a little bit more than I used to. Um, as you guys can see, I use a lot of different concepts, mainly ICT related, but I in I am ICT based, but I use a lot of time as well. So I'm a little bit different than I do use ICT, so most ICT traders will recognize a lot of things I'm saying. Um, but I also adapt more. I go a little bit deeper in the algo than ICT teaches, and a lot more time. I trade more time based levels. Um, yeah, I use a lot of time. Time. Time, everything. Time is more important than price, guys. It is. I would like, yeah, but Vincent, we might not get it, right? I, they're leaving equal lows every day. They just don't take out the lows. They're just creating more lows on the. So that's. I think once we do go down, I think it's going to be. I'm thinking we're going to get a nice, really. I wouldn't mind high resistance to the upside. Like keep it coming. It's okay. Let's go into that weekly wick. I'm fine with that. Just do your high resistance, and we're gonna be there as a sniper. I'll be there to take that whole ride down. I mean, look, we've got so many levels to the downside. I'm riding them all down, and it's fine with me. Just go up. I love it. Go, go. Do high resistance. Do your Nvidia earnings. The only thing I worry about is that we get that move after close. Thank you for subscribing, Only True Trader and Roger Peterson. Welcome to the family. So a lot of wicks is indecisiveness as well, guys. You have to be aware of that. Um, wicks are gaps. Gaps are inefficiencies, and inefficiencies needs to be rebalanced. So that takes more time. So then you don't have a smooth market. It doesn't run as smooth as we want to. I can see a market make a buy model, by the way. You guys see it too? Sell side, buy side, equal highs. So this is my 150 to 210 macro. The moment we start moving into it, that will be my confirmation that we go higher. Now we are still rejecting here, but if we are starting to get over this, if we're moving into this level here, we're gonna go over this. We're gonna go over. Now, for those who are asking why I'm not trading this, I'm not interested in when price moves in this way. But yeah, okay, we're going over. Why? Because we're going back into the 150 to 210 macro. I think we're going much higher now. There we go. We're gonna blast off. There we go. See, that's why I always mark this 150 to 210 macro. It gives me so much information. There we go. Blast off. And what helped me this week? which was also an N dog. Okay, 1 minute market maker model finalized. Boom. Beautiful, right? It's so beautiful how it just goes. I just love it. Um, do you guys think we're gonna go blast through all these two candles? We're gonna go into the weekly wick. Okay, let's see, guys. Maybe we should. I'm gonna paper trade this. 226. 226. First level. 225. Hey Dora. Yeah, it's a little bit too wicky for me to engage, guys. I still don't like it. I know where it's going, but it's just not the price action I like at the moment. Let's go higher time frame a little bit. Please stay high. Just be careful here. Okay, I want to go over the N walk. I would be careful here. Why? You see this N walk here? On the 4 hour, we have buy side, sell side. We could reject it. It doesn't have to go over this one. It could just reject here. Let's see midpoint here. Use your N walks. Use your N walks. Beast King, how are you doing? Oh, price is strong. Okay, look at price, guys. You do not see this a lot of the times when you have a structure like this. Literally going again in the same. Look at the 4 hour. It doesn't have to go in here. It's actually already balanced and it's still doing it. Highly, highly manipulated. Crazy stuff. Okay, well, we'll let this one. I'm in a long 5 minute AMD model targeting yearly day high. Yeah, where's the? Um, Vincent, where's the yearly high? Because I had it somewhere, but I don't see it anymore on my screen. Okay, Vincent, where's the yearly high? I had it. I know it's nearby, but I had it on my screen, but I can't see it anymore. I know it's very close. Was it about 25,200? I don't see it on my screen anymore. Where's my yearly high? Oh, here, yearly open. Oh, here, the one is on ES. It's here. We already passed it on ES. Oh, here it is. Okay, I've got it here. I've got it. I've got it. 20. Are you going to go all the way up to 500, 24, 566, 466? I've got it here, 458. AMD model, targeting yearly day high. You know what I'm thinking about, Vincent? That it's not going to break. I don't think the body is going to go out of the end wall. I'm just wondering if it's going to do that. You see, the body it resisted exactly at the top of the end wall. We're just in a consolidation area still. I really need more. We haven't broken Asia, and we haven't broken. Literally, Asia is the consolidation area where we're in. Um, you see, we didn't break out yet here. It's so manipulative, guys. It's so. I don't trust it one bit. But I do like this level here. Uh, yeah. So the reason why I'm not interested in trading at the moment is I have level. I can frame it both ways at the moment. I do see. I already was looking at how price was behaving, and I did see the move to the upside, but I am just not sure if we're going to get the follow through. So that's why I'd rather just sit and wait. And if it moves without me, I'm okay to do so. But like, if I miss my London trades, I know in AM session I get my monster trades with over 100 points. Like yesterday on both GC and Q, they presented itself. Um, if I'm not 100% sure, I don't put my money on the line. Especially me as a distribution trader who goes for the larger moves. I really want to have everything lining up and being time needs to line up. I need a couple of confluences, and I would rather not go for the breadcrumbs and take a distribution trade. Now, if I see a trade like this and we already have these large candles, I'm already like, are we going to have another distribution trade? I'm not sure because we have already two large two candles here, right? So are we just going to maybe just, if you look at the left here, we have a lot of consolidation. We go out of it, and are we going to get the same maybe here, right? It doesn't have to be, but it's possible that we might get similar price action as we have here on the 15-minute, right? So I would rather miss a move and catch the next move with 100% confidence, with more confidence. 100%. Yeah, 35. Hey, Vincent, we should not look down on those amounts. I like to take the larger moves, but 35 points is awesome, right? Space hits, especially in this market, it's just here we go. Okay, so we were rejecting the top of the N wall. We went over the 150 macro. Let me go back to the 1 minute again. There's a lot happening, by the way. It's hard work now. Okay, so what did we do? We have displacement here through this fair value gap that I marked, right? Um, we created equal highs again. We might go higher. I've got another level here that is a previous day high. I'm going to take a paper trade, guys. I'm just going to paper trade. What time is it? 3:13. Um, midnight. No, no, no. I'm not going to paper. I'm not going to do. Why? Yeah, it is difficult. Okay, we created the first presented fair value gap at 3 o'clock is exactly here. We have a nice fair value gap here. This is the first presented. Now ICT is a bit vague on the topic. Is it 1 past 3 or is it 3 o'clock? He always says if it's more than 10 points, he takes the one that has the 10 points. Now this one doesn't have 10 points, but I mean, it's still the biggest one, right? I would still take this one here at 3 o'clock. Equal highs. I'm gonna do a paper trade. I'm gonna paper trade this. Um, no, I'm gonna wait. Hold on, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until the 3:20. We have a 1 minute BPR here with an equal high above it. So are we going to move away from it, make another low, and then go back, revisit these equal highs, and take previous day high? Look, equal highs with the previous day high above it. We tap into 1 hour bearish. Let's have a look at the 1 hour. But guys, look here. These equal highs just below the previous day high. Isn't that beautiful? 316. Now, what I would like to see is, are we going to disrespect the first presented fair value gap of London? If we no, if we do not, we might go higher already in London, or if we do is disrespect it, we might do another leg down, and then revisit this little beautiful algorithmic signature a little bit later. Let's see if we what happens. I wouldn't be, Dora, I agree with you, but and it's also actually almost a BPR. But I wouldn't be surprised if it just runs through it because everything is so crazy now. It's just manipulated like hell. I wouldn't be surprised if it just runs through it. What do you guys think? I'm gonna do a poll with you guys. Um, bullish or bearish or remaining random. Okay, here we go. Now we could do another leg down, right? Let's say we hit 0.5. Let's say we could go deeper into the wick and then go, oh look, it's already. I honestly agree. Yeah, it's crazy, right? I mean, even this whole price action is already weird. I'm gonna put back my opening range gap because I need my opening range gap, guys. I know it's a lot on my charts. Please forgive me, but I need them. It makes me money. I know it's a lot. I just want to see how we are. I just want to show you guys because there's logic to it, right? Um, so here in Tuesday in Asia, we have the buy side. Now we go down. We have some sell. Do we have some gaps here? Just look for the inefficiencies, right? Because the inefficiencies would tell you, like, we have sell side gap here. We have a buy side little gap here. What else do we have? One hour. Do we need to go up? Do we need to go up? We have a gap here. We still have a gap here. Okay, see, we still have a little. So we could still do some buy side to the upside here because of this little gap. Let's see. So opening range gaps, it's not like it doesn't need one pass through. No, it needs to be balanced. It's like an area. It helps you identify areas of balanced ranges. So this is not balanced because we have a little gap here. We've got buy side, sell side, yes, but there's a gap here. So I want to see this candle going through and closure above this level here. So this is a 15-minute on the 1 hour. So I want the 320. I want 4 o'clock to close above this level. So I'm already thinking we might go higher if it's going to do that job now. Does that make sense? Yeah. So that's how I use those opening range. It's not just it's just I look at the imbalances in that range. So it's going to take out the high now. I wouldn't go short. I would not go short. Hell no. I think we're gonna go. I don't. No shorts. No shorts. Not yet. Not yet. I just want to say, guys, if you feel FOMO, that's okay. But I just want to reiterate that it's really um, it will give you a lot of, if you just watch and you don't anticipate and things will happen, and you just watch the levels and you see, you'll be so much more prepared for New York. So if we don't find a proper trade because it's either too manipulative or not very clear, um, it's okay. It's okay to have FOMO as well, but it doesn't. It's not the last opportunity that we have, but we just wait for really like a trade that would gives us, just more confidence, I guess. I mean, I know for me, I just try to look for the lot. I try to get smaller trades. I'm really trying, and I will, but I don't even see a proper break or retest and things like that. So even though if I'm bullish, I really want some more structure to base my trade off. In besides only time, it's not enough, right? It's not like it's not only a pattern that you want to trade. It also not only just time. You need things to line up together. And yes, we can all see it might just spike up, but we can't find a good entry. The zero point 0.5 level was that week was a good entry, but then again, at that time you just don't know if it's just going to go up a little bit and then go continue to further to the downside, right? Um, yeah, yeah, it doesn't really scream bearishness yet, right? It didn't even retest the 3 a.m. Yeah, if you, yeah, MNAV, that's the point I want to make. I don't trade those smaller trades, and it wasn't really clear to me, to be honest, at that time as well. So, did you take it, MNAV? Did you take that? Did you take that trade? You know, I just do notice. I don't know if you guys noticed it as well that we have this spotty price action and here as well, and then suddenly here it changes at 3 o'clock, right? It's balanced. We're balanced here. I think we're going higher. Um, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna paper trade this. Stop loss is gonna be right over here. I'm just taking 1 to 1s now. Just a 1 to 1 because we just took previous day high. We might go back into the range, retest the 3 a.m. I just want to have a quick trade. Very small. It's just this is just well done. This is just very quick. I mean, I'm just playing around. I mean, I just don't really take those trades normally, but Oh, sorry. I'm just looking at time. Some okay, guys. I think we're still gonna go up. Obviously, I won't be in a trade anymore. I would have been taken. I would have taken myself out here. I'm just looking at something specifics. I got just. I was thinking about something. Um, 328. Thinking if I can hire 0.112. 1125. What time is it? 3:30. 1125. That's about here. Okay. I should have been taken out here, so I'm going to close this trade. The level was good enough, but it just didn't go higher. But it used this wick here. Um, Journey Upward Portfolio. Uh, Welcome to the family. Vincent, check the 5 minute manipulation after accumulation. Then we inverse the FUG retest and we go up Asia high possible target now as well. 5 minute. Yeah, but I agree. I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. I already also said once we go over here, it's blast off. But we're here in this fair value gap. We could leave this, right? I mean, we went back in original consolidation with the bearish fair value gap. The bodies are not getting out of the opening range gap. Um, we have a 1 hour BPR as well. So, Vincent, this also could be the manipulation. That this is the accumulate, because this is not really well, yeah, it did go into the daily open, I get it, but this could also be the manipulation. Look, we have daily open and previous day high. We have two levels of significance. Now, which one has more priority, right? um, I do see breakers here. I agree. I would also think that we go for Asia, but I just don't trust. I'm just hesitant to enter. Okay, 350, 410 macro is coming. We'll have a good entry there, and then we might know the direct. I might be more sure about the direction. This one here, no wick. Everything here would be bullish, bullish, right? I totally agree. We're above the 150 macro. We have an inversion here. I also saw it, but we have a breaker here. We activated the breaker. We retested the breaker here. We go into previous day high into this fair value gap. So the only thing that I'm wondering right now, Vincent, is this it? Is this the move that the bodies do not go over the N walk? The bodies are not getting out of the opening range gap. I wonder if it's a short from here, but then we could retest this area and a breaker here. So if I would short it, I would just short it. That's 20 points. What time is it? 333. I like it. Okay, I'm going to do paper trade short. My entry should have been here, but I'm going to do. Let me go to the. My TP is going to be 333. This is going to hold it up, right? Maybe not too good. No, this is the propulsion. I think this is a propulsion block, guys. I don't think it's a short. You see, when I don't know, when I'm not sure, yeah, yeah, but this is a propulsion. I'm in the short. I have to journal it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If we are going to disrespect this propulsion block, then we're going to go down. Then I'm going to leave it. But I need to. I should not have entered that trade because of this propulsion block. Potential propulsion. That means that it cannot go lower than 50%, preferably. If it stops me out, it stops me out because I can see I'm not, so I'm on medication because of my pain in my back. So I have an excuse to make mistakes. There's a propulsion block. That means price trades back into it and it trampolines out of it. So if it's respecting that, so we can expect higher prices. Like Vincent said, then we might target Asia high. So if I'm stopped out, I'm stopped out. But actually, this should be an entry here. And then your stop loss goes below the propulsion block and around midnight. But the confusing part is we just took previous day high, but we also took out daily open. So I can frame it both ways. We've got equal highs, equal lows here. We've got equal highs here, equal lows lower. We've got the first presented here. So I'm just going to leave it, my short, but I should have never entered it with this potential. It might be disrespected. And then I'm lucky because I journal all my paper trades. So if I paper trade, it's for me journaling and I look at executions. What did I do wrong? What could I do better? How can I improve my R to R? I always go, it takes me a long time to journal. Why did I get in? Did I feel pressure because I'm streaming? Could be. I do feel sometimes like, oh my God, I need to, do smaller trades to, as I'm stopped out here. Not to entertain, but more of like, okay, I need to, as a streamer also. So propulsion block is working. I think we're going to go higher. You want to see the 50% of that block right here. You see the bodies never went below the 50%. So it's a buy. Again, I'm late. I'm just showing you guys. You want to trade. If you enter here, you see that 0.5 is not being disrespected. That means the propulsion block is doing its job. So then you have you want to enter here, not here where I entered, but you want to enter in this area here, and then you put your stop below the. Actually, you can put it even below the midpoint of the wick because that already invalidates your trade, right? And then your TP goes. I guess we could almost go for Asia high nows, right? Let's do it. Um, yeah, that will be a 2R. I'm gonna. Propulsion block will give me the propulsion block was created in a macro, so I'm okay with that. It's very tricky though, guys. Don't put your money on the line. Just paper trade because it's previous day high, daily open. It's a lot back and forth. It's a really weird situation. We have actually a BPR we're going to disrespect. We've got a fair value gap here. I'm starting to think that they're just jagging the price up for the move to the down for whatever is coming. It's just being manipulated to the upside. So that, talking about time, it's actually never good to enter a trade at 340. I will see. I'm gonna put my stop a little bit lower, so I'll put it here. Let's have a look at the. Uh, I just don't like it that we uh, New York AM session. Maybe just in the pre-market prep group. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure, Vincent. I have to think about that. It also depends on the price action, but definitely pre-market prep. Um, but yeah, we'll be in touch. You have a good standby service. I don't hope they're gonna call you. Or maybe, I mean, it might be nice though if you have a nice destination. Stocks 51.50. A good question. Why is 340 a bad time? So we have the ICT macros. Those are the macros that we can say 10 to the hour to 10 after the hour that price pools to either takes out liquidity or runs into to an inefficiency. But we also have another another time range that is between 20 and 40. A lot of the times when you see runs, if it's not in the macro, if we have runs to the upside, for example, you'll see they make the move, and it doesn't always take out. Sometimes it does take out liquidity or balance out an imbalance, but it sort of like makes the length. But then at 40 to the next macro, so those 10 minutes, a lot of the times the move to the upside. So if I'm bullish, most of the times it will just either consolidate or move back into the range. Now, this is a nice macro here, but so here we still have the macro. But a lot of the times, if you look into your chart, you'll see that if you do have a run that starts at 20, here's one example, 17, it goes up to 20, to 30, but at 30 or 40, you don't want to enter at 40, because a lot of the times the run will be either it could just go down and then go up afterwards again. So you want to enter when you want to see what happens after 40, the move, right? So here it went up, right, to 38, and then we had this candle down and didn't go much further. So I guess I was lucky. So that gave me sort of like, okay, we've sort of like having a sort of support here, but it could go down all the way and then go back into this fair value gap and then go back up. It uses that time a lot just for a retracement, so for the opposite direction of the move. But this was a short one, but normally I don't use that time. I stay out of I don't enter a trade at that time. Let me put it that way. If I'm in a trade, I don't care, but I don't want to enter around that time. I just want to watch what price is doing. But those are things you have to journal yourself, and you start seeing something at some point, and you're like, okay, that works for you, right? That's something that for me, it doesn't work well, and it gives me drawdown, unnecessary drawdown, um, just the execution. I just my entries are not as good as I want them to be if I enter around that time. I should wait a little bit more, closer to the next macro in that case. But we're still respecting this 5 minute propulsion block. So technically, I should be able to bring my stop a little bit, but I'm just afraid of if we get a manipulation wick to the downside and it takes me out. Yeah, exactly, Nick. It's a low. Listen, guys, I'm in a trade, but it's a C. It's not an A plus setup. It's C. It's just a paper trade, and for me, just to gouge, okay, what is price doing? I can see it respects this 5 minute propulsion block, but there's so many. I can see it go back into this fair value gap. I can see it. It's a very low probability area, but it looks very pushy to the upside, right? But I think they're going to leave all these lows for later. It seems to me what price is doing now is just there's so many lows and so many things on the down. They're just not taking it out all the time. Um, hey, Zacro Menser, welcome to the family. I totally agree with you, Mr. Chaos Factor. It's a 50-50. It's almost a gamble. But this propulsion block, I must honestly say, we have balanced out this opening range gap. It looks bearish. Yes, that's what they want you to think. It looks very bearish. But I think they're going to fool everyone. Because this is also this is not a normal situation as well. But we activated the breaker. We are respecting a propulsion block. There's more algorithmic bullish signatures for me than bearish ones. If I can put it that way. So I think it's going to push to the upside, but it's not a trade I would ever take on my live account. But I'm just maybe next time if it works out and everything I'm thinking and it's working, like this gave me the why I got in, but I've got a lot of okay, like normally I would have already chilled my stop then also, like okay, if the propulsion block 0.5 is working, I would already chill my stop a little bit higher, but I'm not doing that because I'm expecting manipulation maybe, and maybe even to be stopped out, because it's really, this is a very weird area, to be honest. So guys, do not put your, just paper trade it, what's happening. We've got Asia high above us. For me, the logic is, the only thing that I am actually also in this trade that I'm thinking, they are manipulating the price higher to jag it down with maybe the war that is coming. I don't know what the earnings are going to do, but it feels to me it is manipulated to the upside just to create more of a higher area to bring it down from. They're just yesterday the same thing. They did not take out all those. They're just creating equal lows every time. And as long as they keep on doing it, I'm going to be more bullish than bearish. Yeah, it looks bearish because that's what they want you to think. That's retail. They are going to trick you. There was already a trick here, right? I mean, that was already the first trick. We're above previous day high already. 4 hour bullish, yes. But it's still Trader XX. It can't get over. The body doesn't seem to want to get out of the N wall. It really needs to start pushing. Crypto, I would not. No. I think if we do go higher, if we do, listen, I'm conflicted, but I'm more bullish than bearish. But I don't have the confidence like I had in my trades yesterday. So it's a paper trade. But if we do go higher, I think we are going much higher. I'll show you on the weekly. I would not short if this candle goes. If we manage to get out of the N walk here, I would see us go into this wick here, the weekly wick, and then maybe there's a little gap here. I would look. That is where we have the 147. It's somewhere here. Okay, we might not go in one straight line here. Oh yeah, here. Okay, so there's a little gap here. But then if we really start to push, I would look into this wick somewhere here, 25 to. I wouldn't run a short before anywhere in this wick. If we do go higher, but let's see. Tricky, yeah, it's very. It's guys. I'm just paper trading. Yes, exactly, Nvidia. So I might not trade all day. Oh, you want to see my cats? Where are my girls? There's no monkeys. There's no cats. There's nothing around. I haven't seen the monkeys for 2 days. Okay, so we want to see it created another propulsion block, right? So now let's see if we're respecting. We've got two propulsion blocks now. I'll just use the bodies of this one. Okay, we're below it, but let's see if we can. It still looks bullish to me. It respected the 0.5. Let's see if it goes back up or down again. Crazy market. Crazy. I want to see body closure above the 25% line. Let's see if we can get that. Weird macro. Is guys, this is really. I mean, this is so weird. This is just not the price action that you. So see, the propulsion block is still valid. You see how it respected the 0.5. This wick went down, never touched the 0.5. The next candle, if we're going to go up, you see the next candle respected the 1/3 level. Let's see what happens at 4 o'clock. I mean, also normally what you would see, right? If you have a propulsion block and they create more, the next one would have hold, but this one didn't hold. So this is not really a propulsion block, but this one seems to be working as one. So this is also very weird and new to me. Um, but I guess one could almost say that we're just retesting all these breakers because it looks like we have like one, two. We kept creating new breakers, right? Uh, so this move, retest this breaker. Watching grass grow, yeah. Let's have a look at gold quickly. Ah, look at gold. Hmm. No, we want the body out of the end wall. It's not happening. Almost 4 o'clock. Let's see. Oh, maybe we're gonna get a crazy move, but maybe it's gonna stop me out. Like it's gonna be one slam down or something. Expect anything? Ooh, looks still bullish to me. The good shot on the left. We're just consolidate. Well, if you look at 1 minute, 15 minute, 1 minute. Oh, you look at 1 minute change in the states. Oh, you go mad. You'll see so many. Those are so. You'll just drive yourself nuts. We're still respecting this propulsion block, so I'm still bullish until we go. If a body closure below 50%, then I'll turn bearish. But it's a very anybody long from the 50s. Well, I'm in a paper trade, but I consider it a very low probability trade because I can frame it both ways, but I'm more bullish than bearish because of the bullish structure. I don't have any bearish confirmation yet, to be honest. But we can't get the bodies can't get over the end walk. The bodies are not going over the opening range gap. It really needs to blast through it and go through Asia highs, but it could easily slam down. I totally am aware of that, but I don't see it's still the structure is still bullish to me. There's more bullishness than bearishness. If I look at algorithmic signatures, for me it's more bullishness. But hey, listen, I would not put my money on the line with this trade, this area. Like Vincent said, for this area, your previous day high, would have been your target, and because you have a fair value gap here, you want to get out. But if we start pushing through, we might go much higher because we have that weekly wick, right? So it might just really start like accelerating. Okay, let's see if the body closes below it. Then I'm um, I don't want to be in the trade anymore. If we start getting a body closure below this level, I don't want to be, because we already, it's 4 past 4. Let's see. It's wicking. We just could form the 1 hour manipulation wick and then go up, right? So you have to think of that. We have a new candle, 4 hour candle. If it's going to push up, you want to form a wick here. So you want it to go down a little bit, but not too far, and then go back up. So let's see. S&T on both sides, on the top and on the bottom. You see, we still don't have a body closure below the 0.5 of that propulsion block. You see how it just wicked below it? That's why I said I'm not going to move my stop, because of a wick formation that might be possible. If it slams back up, I would have been stopped out if I would have used the 0.5 of this propulsion block. That's why I didn't move my stop, and I left it here because of this scenario. Now I could still go down, don't get me wrong. It's not that I want to say like, oh, but you always have to expect in areas like this that you can get a manipulation to the downside, but you see there's no body closure below that 0.5, so I'm still bullish. Now I'm not stopped out either because I didn't move my stop. I got burned a lot with moving my stop with those areas, so that's why I'm a little bit more careful until I really get displacement away from it. Now I'm getting more bullish now, to be honest, when I see this price action. Like, okay, it's giving me, it's now showing me that it really, there's no body closure below the 0.5 yet, and we're still in the macro. So I think the run will come after 10 past. So I'm getting more bullish now, to be honest. This is very bullish, what happened here. Do you guys agree with me? Trader X6, what do you think? Is it still bullish? So we're just forming the 4 o'clock 1 hour wick. So this is a manipulation wick. So you want to get in. If you're still bullish, you want to get in between the open and the low and then take the ride up. So you want to trade the full distribution of now the next candle that is coming. It's a 1 hour distribution then. If you miss the 4 hour, if you haven't traded from here, you can get in here again. This proportion block is really very, very doing its job. Beautiful. This is really algorithmic precision. I just love it. I think we're gonna blast off now. I might even put my TP higher. I might even enter on it. Uh, I might even enter on my account. Netting charts is very bad. Oh, you mean that my charts are very full? Yes. Yeah, not every brain can comprehend my chart. I agree. I'm sorry. It's my charts. If that's what you mean. The charts make me money. Okay, let's go. I think we're gonna blast off. I hope we're gonna blast off. Let's go. Asia High in the house. Okay, now I'm going to move my, because now I really am trusting this level a little bit more. I'm not going to go break even yet, but if it goes down below the zero point 0.5, as you could see now, then it would invalidate my trade straight away. We had the manipulation. Now I trust that part is over, but it could happen again then. But the time, if it happens, then I don't want to be in the trade anyway because time is telling me then it's not gonna run anyway. Now we might run all the way up to 520-ish, 530. Let's see. The body poked out of the N wall. We're out of the opening range gap. So let's go. Go, go, go. Back in the range. If it stops me out, it stops me out. That's fine. I don't want to be in the trade anymore if it does that. If it goes back down into that range. But it's okay. Um, I don't mind this. It's still bullish. We've got a suspension block here. I'm just wondering if I should take my TP a little bit lower. 107. I'm thinking of doing it. So otherwise, it's going to take too much time for me. I'm looking at this other end walk. If we get over this event horizon and we make it up to here, I don't think I want to be in much longer. So I think I'm going to lower it a little bit. It might go into this suspension block here. Let's watch. Hey, Moshe, how are you doing? Let's see if it resists here. Oof. Still bullish if it does that. I like that. Nice reaction. Beautiful reaction out of the suspension block. Thank you for your service. It's annoying that it doesn't move away, right? Dora, I think it's one of his latest, the ones that he did in 2020, I think 2025 at the end of the year before he went back, he went into, but the suspension block is very, it's those ones that have a volume imbalance on both sides. And ICT said that if you see one, for example, here, like price will revisit it a lot of the times. If I probably put my OTE level, it might be, let me put a, Probably matches a very nice level as well. But they have two volume imbalances on each side, and see they are between 0.5 and 0.62. So also in a level, I was just looking at the range. I thought, okay, well, if we go into the range in OTE level, it looks like a normal range to me that we could revisit. So, and from this whole range, we already went to discount as well, using this range from premium to discount. So I'm still very bullish. I'm still bullish. I still don't see any reasons to go bearish yet, unless the manipulation and about it's not really nice price action. But algorithmically, I see more bullishness than bearishness. But and again, I'm okay to be stopped out. I mean, I can expect that. Ito, then this, thank you, Moda, if I connect, yeah, thanks. Yeah, so December. He mentioned them quite a bit in the last, in I think a couple of times, and he says, "Oh, there will be more about it in the book." But what he mentioned, what I could remember, is that he said, "Okay, they're always there will be revisited, and on the higher time frame especially. So if you see them and you want to mark them, not everyone, of course, but oh, first it's annoying that it just doesn't move away. We want to see some." Oh, it's annoying when you're in a trade a long time, even though it doesn't matter if it's a paper trade or not, and then you get stopped out like after an hour or something, right? That's really annoying. But we had a 5 minute propulsion block that held up very nicely using these levels here. That's why I'm leaving those levels. Then the propulsion block is above the 1/3. So for me, the price is still not going. We don't have any bodies really closing. It's more like upward movement and downward movement so far. So still bullish, but it's horrible price action. Yes, I totally agree with you guys, and that's why I wouldn't put my I wouldn't trade this on an eval or on a live account or whatever. Just paper trading and just journaling it. Like, okay, how long did we range bound? Why did we? What did we use? If I would have gotten in, where would be my safer entry without being, still have good risk to reward and so things like that. I just, bye, Hausia. See you next time. Thank you for hanging out. So I know, guys, that there's a lot. No, tonight is Nvidia earnings. Well, maybe for some people tomorrow, but after New York session, there's Nvidia earnings. Yes, so be very aware in New York that Nvidia earnings are there. So I just want to point out to people. I understand that I have a lot on my charts. So, but I hope you can see the importance of these lines, how they help you. Um, because this is the levels of that proportion block. And even though you have a wick here, most people will become bearish, but I'm just looking like, do we have a body closure below the 50%? And this wick, even though it went down, and at the moment it goes down, I still, as long as there was no body closure, I was like, okay, I have to wait. And then the body closure was just above the 50%. So you see the importance of these levels, even though it's a lot on the charts, but it really helps me to frame my trade and to stay in it and not get out of it too soon, right? And also not moving my stop because of this manipulation move. So, and I'm leaving them on because it tells me that price is just going high. I can just really tell what price is doing, and it just helps me. Um, It just functions as a roadmap to see if I can still sell it to myself to stay in the trade, right? So as long as there was no body closure below the 50%, I am staying in. And especially you want to have something that you can use, especially when you go into consolidation, because there is logic into consolidation, but this is time distortion. But yeah, for me, it invalidates the trade where the moment it gets below it. If it manipulates again to the downside, I want to be out because I don't want to go through another manipulation, and then then it's just okay, it's over and done with. So I'm hoping we we went here in the OTE levels, but it's still not running. But let's see. If it stops me out, it stops me out. It's okay. Then time is money too, right? You want to do other things with your time. I don't want to sit through. I actually thought we would run 10 past 4, maybe 20 past. We're still not running. Now we're going back down again. If it stops me out, I'm happy because then it sort of like relieves me. I can do some. I'm just gonna do something else. Enjoy the beach. Go to the beach. Do some work. I need to walk a lot, by the way, because I'm sitting like stuck to my chair, but I should not because I have a back issue a little bit. Um, hey, Goran, how are you doing? I think I already said hi to you. I'm not sure. Sorry if I do it twice. Okay. I see a nice level I want to use. It's still bullish to me, but it's nasty price action. Everything is still bullish. Levels are being respected. Bullish levels are respected. Until they're not, I'm staying bullish and I'm staying in the trade. I lowered my trade, my TP, because this is also the new N walk. So I think we're going to reject there as well. So if we go up there, hallelujah if we do. Because it's Nvidia as well, I'm just thinking there might be not too much expansion, right? So, I mean, so it would still be below Asia high. So I'm not aiming for Asia high yet. So Asia high is here. I'm just aiming for the midpoint of this fair value gap, which is also the beginning of a new N wall, a new week opening gap. But you need to stop bloody moving. You're getting annoying now. You start to annoy me. There we go. Oh, again, not. I'm actually starting to hope, like, oh my God, just relieve me from this pain. Just take me out, please. It could manipulate another way down and into that wick, so maybe I should have done it. But if it wicks me out, it's okay. I don't want to be in the trade. And like I said, it's 4:29. It's really taking a long time, right? Um, I was almost like, oh yeah, please take me out. No, I would prefer it would run, but it's 4:29 right now. I was just thinking maybe um, they would do something in London a little bit more than and maybe store more in New York AM session because then Nvidia is coming closer, right? Or the earnings. Are there any other are there any other oh what's that? My TV just goes. That's, that's weird, guys. My TV just went on. That's scary. My TV just went on by itself. The remote was there. Do I have a ghost? My remote was there and the TV just went on. Like, what the hell? Hey, Dean. Welcome. Well, okay. Maybe it was on standby and it looks like it. We're below that inversion. Oh, it's showing some bear. And now I'm seeing some bearishness coming in. Now it's giving me some bearish vibes. That's okay. It still took out liquidity though of this area here. I mean, maybe that was the move, right? So that was here at 4. Yeah, I'm just thinking like maybe, if you think into it's like we had liquid, we have a new level here, but then we have another level, and this was just enough maybe for now. On days like this, you might have to think a little bit smaller, I guess. But let's see. I mean, it goes in the machine. Yeah, maybe it's ICT coming out. Putting on the maybe it's a sign like, hey, you just get out of the trade and do something else. Go enjoy your life. No wick at the bottom. Where? Oh, we love those. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, thank you for. Oh, good. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's important. That's very important. Thank you for reminding me. I didn't see that one, and especially with in this structure, it's my favorite. Yeah. Let's see. We have it on the 4 hour as well. I don't think so, right? No, not on the 4. Thanks. That's a very important one. Um, yeah, I think it's going to stop me out, and it's most likely will wick into this area. Then most likely will not also get the body. There will be no body getting out of the low here as well. Just a wick and then back into the range. But let's see. It just has to stop me out. It's just creating trend line liquidity, as you can see. One here, one here, one here. Um, Yeah, so if you do take a short at some point, be mindful that if you have a situation like this, no wick, that means there's a lack of manipulation. It just needs a manipulation wick. Now, sometimes the bodies go through it, but if you have a nice, this is going to be a rejection block, most likely. So what you will see happen a lot of the times in this situation that you just get a wick and the bodies will stay here. So yeah, I would not, if I would take a short, I would not take the short lower than this level here because the wick will most likely just give this, it's just like a belated wick, sort of, you see it like that. And in this structure, it will just most likely will wick into this little wick and go back up. Maybe the next candle could go out, but I would be very careful. Okay, I'm not stopped out yet. We again, we did not go lower than the 50%, so still bullish. This is time distortion, guys. Then you also start disrespecting inversions, fair value gaps. You go back and forth, back and forth. It doesn't mean anything. You cannot really use them. You might as well. Oh, you might as well just delete them. Thank you, Nick, for showing the. I literally frame trades around that, around these areas. Carliosa, thank you. Welcome to the family. Okay, we are below the 4 a.m. open now. We could also just form a 1 hour wick like that, and the next one could take us higher, right? Or go into this area and then up. It doesn't have to be. Still bullish until we are below body closure below the 50%. Still bullish. Um, let me have a look at ES. ES has a bottomless one here as well. It looks very bullish to me in the 1 hour, to be honest. There we go. It's still going. Coveria will go up to 137 week highs and then go down bearish. Yes, could you please tell NQ to go up now, please? We are waiting for NQ to make the move. Still bullish, still bullish, still bullish. I just need to go quickly to the bathroom, guys, and I need to walk a little bit because I have I don't know, I've got some muscle issue in my back, but I'll be right back. I walk like an old person, but don't laugh at me. I'll be right back. Back again to draw down. Okay, so hey, Zara Trader, I'll see you better. I'll see you. So I hope the time will come again that I can trade my. So as you can see, I do trade prop firms, guys, but I really want to, with all the craziness going on, I also want to highlight the good side of using, putting away some money and trading your own account. That's why I started affiliated with my own broker because I didn't want to do any affiliate links. You'll never see me do a prop firm because I think it's unethical to push prop firm codes. Um, but I haven't traded my live account yet in this environment. I'm very careful. I traded last week, but what happened? The margin called. I just want to show that, hey, listen, if you have a few wins, put it in a. If you manage if you're ready for that, you put some money aside. You can have your own account from 1,000 to 1,500 and just trade MNQ or MES or just the micros. But what happened with me last week was I was trading in the margins. They changed because we had so much volatility suddenly, and I couldn't close my trade. So I can't trade MNQ at the moment, and I don't want to put money in, so I have to trade myself out of it with MES. I will do it, but I want the markets. I want to be more. I really two good trades yesterday. You can see it in the Discord, the one on gold and on NQ. I literally top tick the full daily range, but I really want to get back. I feel more confident. Like the market is really like in a place where I can read it and have the full not this kind of price action. So, um, so I just want to point out I'm not trading the my Edge Clear account at the moment, and I just want to wait until I really feel like the market is back on being a little bit more. I don't want to say less volatile. I love the volatility, but less manipulative, so to speak. I don't know. I mean, yesterday in the AM session, I did like it, but I still didn't. I just played an eval and one demo trade. The NQ was, I think it was 250 points almost. It was just a full 4-hour expansion, and gold, same thing. But yeah, so I was happy to finally get two of those trades back on track because I haven't felt that in a long time, to be honest. So until then, I'm going to be very, very careful with my live account. So that's why you don't see me, because my live account is attached to TradingView. So I want to trade that live for everyone also to see. That's the point of it. And also show that, you know what, it's you can trade small and build your account from there. You prefer a trending market versus a ranging market? We've been in a range basically since September. Yeah, so that's why I've been struggling. Totally on, yeah. So, but there were there were moments. I still had good trades, but they were less like my models that I usually trade didn't show themselves so much. But yeah, as a distribution trader, um, there were less opportunities, and I really struggled. There were some weeks that I really was struggling, but you do adapt a little bit at some point. You know, you journal, and then but there were still some good moves. But literally, like maybe 3 or 4 trades per week. Maybe no, maybe less, maybe even 2 trades per week that I made my money off. And then there were a couple of smaller opportunities, but not the ones that I used. Like yesterday, I mean, I posted them in the Discord. I had a 48 point trade on gold, fully just, trading the full range, and similar on NQ. And it was easy to read. Everything was there, and you get in and the manipulate. Everything was just textbook. And those textbook things were hard to find according to my models. So I was definitely struggling, but I still made money. Um, yeah, definitely the middle. We don't dibble in the middle. What I do is zoom out to the weekly and mark the high in the range. Yeah, I mean, I'm on the higher time frame as well, but I still struggle. It wasn't easy because just the manipulation moves were sometimes not really clear. Uh, but at some point, that's why ICT and a lot of traders they don't even trade in this time, right? But it's okay now. It's getting better. So, but I think it's good to also have to be able to scalp a little bit. But I'm not a scalper. But I want to get better into it. But I mean, this is just boring. I mean, even though you define the range, I mean, it's still like you don't want to. It is annoying, but we're in the trade now anyway. We'll see. So trader shop. What are your concepts that you trade? What do you if you want to share? Um, yeah, the manipulation has been like sometimes you think the manipulation, but then you have like a second and a third one, for example. So, um, it's just sort of like manipulation on manipulation, and then another manipulation, and that's the true manipulation. Sometimes it's like and because of the price action being very rangy, it's hard to define the proper manipulation. And as an AMD trader, you need the accumulation manipulation to identify the distribution to position yourself properly, right? So, but yeah, I mean, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, Pia, Pia, share your trades. I love to see the scalper trades because I really want to learn. I want to get better in scalping as well. Feel free to post them in the Discord. I create my own concept based on supply and demand, macro time, and market. So yeah, you combined a couple of things. Good. Yeah, I call it the chessboard. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you find your own identity. I'm an ICT based trader, but I use time a lot. So I use to visualize the market. I use the ICT-concepts, but I've deep dived in time very very. I don't talk about it too much because I think it's like a rabbit hole. Um, but yeah, you find your own identity, right? And you create your own little. You take things from different mentors and you build your own things. But I'm ICT based, but I also uh, use some different things that I add to it. But I call myself I'm ICT based, definitely. Yes, I can call myself an ICT trader. Oh my god, it's okay. Next macro coming, guys! Yay! But time is very. I think time is the most essential thing. Yeah, I agree. Trader shop. It's when you journal and you start seeing your own things, and maybe someone teaches it later on, but you already discovered them by yourself. For example, um, I love looking at charts and journaling and trying to find algorithmic signatures and things that I can recognize and see logic. What I can make logic of. But ICT really helped me. I really am. I wouldn't be here without his teachings, but it gave me the foundation to look deeper into the charts because I'm a really an alcoholic. Alcoholic guy, not an alcoholic. I'm an alcoholic. So, and I'm a student for life, I think, because I don't think you're ever done learning because it's so, there's so much to learn in the markets. Wednesday's a trend day, so I don't expect too many pullbacks on the indices until New York. I'm going to wait for this hourly candle to close and then head to bed. Okay. I hope it's going to be a trend day. That would be nice. I was doing homework and found you like, well, welcome. I would love to hear, share you if you want to join the Discord, it's feel free. And I would love to have different, um, views. Especially, I love it when people find their own ways. Oh, thank you. I appreciate all you guys. Um, Actually, I think the main reason for me doing the streaming is the community. It's just one of the most rewarding things that I found that I get. I had a little bit of a down a few weeks. I wasn't feeling too well, but then again, I really was thinking because sometimes you get a lot of bullshit and you get some trolls. Um, but it's the most rewarding thing is the people that we have here so far. I'm still very small, and I really like that, to be honest. Obviously, I don't mind growing, but I like the personal edge to it, right? Um, and yeah, that's really the best part of it. And for me, it's also just a journey, and I love to try new things and models. And sometimes, I do it on the stream, but I do get a lot of shit for it sometimes. But that's what you get. You just want to do whatever you want to do and make mistakes as well, right? I learn a lot from you. You learn the most from your mistakes, and that's something people don't grasp. And if you journal them, you learn a lot by making mistakes, journal them, go over them, and train your brain to. Um, it is what it is. Okay, we're in a macro now. Let's see if we can finally get some movement. I would hope it pushes to the upside and then maybe rolls over after 5 o'clock. Let's see. Come on, you've been bullish all the time now. Come on, NQ. I used to live stream. Oh, really? And then use some. Yeah, that was actually okay. So I used to work for a prop firm and did streams, but I did. I was too. I couldn't say specific things, and I said them, and then actually the lady. Then she says, "Yeah, you know what? You should start your own channel." I said, "No, I should not." She says, "Yeah, you should start your own. You got all the setup now." I would have never ever started a YouTube channel if I wouldn't have done the streaming for that prop firm. Um, and I thought, yeah, but who's gonna listen? I mean, nobody. But then I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna do it as my own journal. And that's how we just started. And then it just is. We're here now, half a year later. I think it's half a year now, 6 months, maybe 7 months in. Here we are, and it's just crazy. I'm so happy that I did it. Live streaming your journey is so underrated. Yeah, yeah, and you grow as well as a trader. I mean, it is. You have to get used to stream trade at the same time because your focus is elsewhere because you're also talking and looking at the chat and doing other things as well. But it also makes me a better trader in the sense of patience because I have a patience issue. I can also overtrade. I can also revenge trade. I also struggle. I used to struggle more with those issues, but since I stream, you don't want to look like a fool on stream. But I'm very open about it. Um, oh, you have to. Oh, share them. Oh, okay. You have two YouTube channels. The first one was crypto and some. Yeah, no, you should get back into it. If you missed it, do it. Get back. When the time is right, you should. Uh, well, let us know when you get back. We'll support you. We'll make sure you. We'll support you. We have to support each other, right? Okay, let's go. Now I want. Now I want to see some price movement. We're still above the 50% of that propulsion block. We haven't even gone over the below the 25%. Now we are above the 4 o'clock again. 5 o'clock coming. I will expect a little bit of maybe a move to the downside, a small little manipulation wick. I can be very quick on gold. I don't think it's worthwhile to look at. It's just consolidating gold. So um, I don't want to touch too much on gold right now. No, I'm busy. We're in a trade, my friend. We're in a trade for a long, long time, and we hope that it's going to go move now. So I do gold more in pre-market prep, where I go over time. That's a mentorship. I go over levels there, but now it's just consolidating. There's not much to say. You really wanted to see go one way. Well, we're also in consolidation, but um, ATIF, just wait until this macro is done. I'll go over gold quickly then for you, okay? Just let us see what this macro does. Let's give it 10 minutes, 12 minutes, and then I'll look into gold for you. Okay, I think gold is still, yeah, I think so too. Okay, hey, I love my chat. Look at that. I think gold is still bullish, but needs to pull back into 5175, 5190. Jamie, okay, I entered the trade, but I did not expect this amount of consolidation. So I entered. I think it was 340. Remember, guys, I said, oh, I don't want to enter 340. I want to wait until the close to the macro. So I expected the 350 410 macro to do the running, but it did not. So we had an extra hour of consolidation, which I did not expect. So no, I would have not entered. But sometimes you just don't know in advance. And but the 5 minute propulsion block is holding up. So and then I guess okay, I'm still streaming. Hey, trader shop. This is a paper trade. Full transparency, guys. Um, I paper trade a lot during London, especially my first two trades. I just want to paper trade to see where I'm at with my head. Am I reading the market correctly? Is my execution and my analysis in tune? Because if you stream, sometimes your analysis can be stuck. You can be really good in your analysis, but your executions are shit for some reason because your head is not there. Well, I'm having a back issue at the moment, so yesterday I have less medication today than yesterday. So you want to see am I hallucinating? Am I able to trade, right? And sometimes you don't have a good day. You just feel like, oh my god. Last week I had a day and I didn't even feel like putting a paper trade on. And I just listened to it. I just thought, okay, I'm not going to do it. But this is a paper trade. But I journal my paper trades as even maybe even more seriously as my normal trades equally, because I learn like, okay, what did I do? Why did I enter here? What did I miss? What can I do better? Where could I have a better R to R? if it retraced, where would I have been stopped out if I threw my stop too fast? Because that is my issue. Because I usually go for larger trades. Like yesterday, I had what did I want to say? I had two good trades, but I lost my train of thought. I literally top ticked the full range yesterday, so that meant I could really read the market again. Um, but I don't have that level of precision in London as I have in New York AM session normally. I'm just being honest. So in New York AM session, but that's because you already have more data to work with, and I just managed to, with specific calculations, to have more scenarios, and yeah. Uh, 007. Hey, 007, you're doing. I read I already read it, and I was getting to it. Do not. You don't have to copy paste. I wasn't on long on GC. Are we donating to the liquidity pool first, or are we the ones collecting it in New York session? I have no idea, but I do. I still think we're going to go higher first. I think we're going to spike up. But the trading shop, I had two longs, GC long, and I wasn't that long the whole day, literally. But it really, um, I posted my trade on 10:15, and I showed where my TP was, and that the TP was hit exactly. That was the high of day at bloody 3:45 Eastern. And on NQ, I had also a level, and that was reached at 1:15, but that was the full 4 hour distribution candle. Yeah, it was really nice, but it was the NQ was a demo because I didn't want to be in two trades. I was already in the MGC. It was MGC two contracts on an eval, not my live trade yet. New York session will be back. Okay, 007. Um, I get you think we are donating. You think we are collecting. I would love to know your specifics on the levels 007 before you leave. Okay, let's hope we get some. I hope I get some reward. I think I should change my. I think it's time to move my stop loss now to this level here, right? Because if it stops me out, I want to be out. I don't want to stay in any longer. I want a little bit of distribution, and then I'll change it. Okay, there we go. I think we're gonna get it. I think it's gonna blast off now. Come on. Look how the 1 hour is. We're out of the annual. My only question is, can we go higher than this than 25,902? If we do the yeah, but the trader shop, don't you think because of Nvidia we're gonna have a nasty day anyway? I mean, in all honesty, London has not been a lot of fun so far. The only read that I saw very clearly was we went into zero point 0.5 of this wick, and I said, okay, I don't think I'm bearish anymore. I want to see how price behaves, and I didn't expect this though. This is really weird. But what do we get after accumulation, guys? We get the manipulation. And what we get after manipulation? We get the distribution. So if we have been accumulated all session in London, then expect a manipulation move to come. But if it doesn't come in the pre-market, be prepared when the market opens. It can be very extremely manipulative. It will not be you might have one of those sessions that you get manipulation on manipulation on manipulation. So wait, just wait until, like, for example, after 10 o'clock, just let the first half hour just do its thing, because it really might go back in. If we don't get the manipulation moving pre-market, you really want to be careful with the open. If I would get out of the trade, yeah, exactly. I just wanna address this. If I would get out of the trade because it's still not running, that this would be the first time that I would get out of a trade because it just doesn't run for three macros. Yeah, Ethio Crypto, I know. If they're full. I think we're going to roll over now. You know why? At 5 o'clock, a lot of the times you get a roll over. If you start rolling over, it's going to be a roll over. I think this could be a short, to be honest, but let's see. Yeah, I think we're going to roll. I think this is the 5 o'clock roll over. Okay, I think we're done. I think it's going to stop me out now, but that's okay. Let's see. We are below the. What is the S doing? No, we're bearish now. It's 5 o'clock. Time is telling me now it's gonna stop me out. That's okay. I don't think we're gonna go higher. Let's see. I mean, I think I'll be stopped out here. That's okay. It's a good time to be stopped out. It's a paper trade. Um, I mean, it would be crazy if it will go back up again. It could form the 5 o'clock wick and then go back up, but that would be crazy. We have SMT on the lows and not on the highs, so let's see. I mean, I thought it was going to stop me out, but again, it might just. Let's see. This wick might be 25%. It also left a candle without a wick. Hell no, I wouldn't short. Hell no, no short at all for me. I would wait to a much higher level to short. Look at if you look at ES, we're at the top of the opening range gap, and there's a totally unfilled end walk. So I think it's there's definitely more upside, and it's definitely going to do something here. So I think ES will push up a little higher at some point as well before rolling over. And I think there will be some S&T here. So I'm definitely not bearish until maybe a little bit above here. But I don't know how long I want to be in this trade. I mean, I'm almost begging to be stopped out. I mean, this will be the first time if I would take myself out of the trade. This will be the first time that I'm doing that. To be honest, either it's been a stop out or, but just because, oh no, it's been just range bound like for this amount of hours. That will be the first one. Careful gains, last 3 months, Bitcoin, exact opposite broken jewelry per skill. No idea. I would be back into the PN session range. I want to short back into the PN session range. Yeah. But if you have such a long time of accumulation, that could be very explosive price action, to be honest. If you have such a long time of uh, accumulation, it could be very, you could have some spicy PA. Okay, now I'm curious to see if we have this, we have SMT, if this low is going to hold, if we have this SMT at quarter past. If we don't go below this low in 4 minutes, I think we might get our run. If it breaks that low, I think it's going to drop. J77 on the NQ 15-minute chart, the 2591.52 level should remain intact. The bears have been released from the cage. It's the New York session, and we are in a time. Yes, yeah, I totally agree. And like I said, this will be the first time that I'm going to take myself out of a trade. I just want to be stopped. I prefer to be stopped out than take myself out of it. Um, but on the other hand, if we do not break this low, we have another propulsion block here. Sorry, not propulsion, suspension. I think when the 350 macro doesn't run after also the 230 run didn't do much. Well, actually, we did have a run here. I mean, this wasn't too bad. We did have a run here from 318 to. You just want to close your chart and do something else, right? But I didn't know we would have such a long distortion. Uh, okay, we still. I'm curious if we have SMT. We have to wait half a minute and let's see if we have SMT. We have SMT on the lows. I wonder if we have just created the 5 minute. This could be the 5 minute low, the candle, the hourly low. Let's see. Um, we created equal lows for later, maybe, or are you going to take it out now? Look how ugly the 5 minute is, guys. We've got such a beautiful, look at all this liquidity here resting to be taken out. So I'm looking at the 9 minute, and I think that I'm still bullish because the look what we did on the 9 minute. We had a flat bottom, we wicked into it. So this is a manipulation move. We've got SMT here on the downside with a nice manipulation move here. I wouldn't be surprised if we do again if we see. I'm more bullish than bearish still. Um, we have beautiful liquidity here though, but when are they going to take this one out? Um, we top ticked 702 exactly. Yeah, 439. Um, I think it's going to come to a point that I'm just going to exit the trade. But I think I'm actually more bearish now than bullish because even though we have SMT, we went to a 702 level. We created equal highs. Yeah, I want to be stopped. I don't want to stop me. I prefer to be stopped out. Hey, below. Welcome. Hey, guys. There's always one good thing about a long accumulation, time distortion. The move that comes afterwards, the longer it is, the better the move, the more volatile we will get. It is shitty when you close your chart and you go and then the move comes, but it is what it. But hey, listen, it means something is coming. So it's like a present, right? We see it as a present. Okay, just stop me out now. I'm done. I want to do. I want to go to the beach. I need to do some walking. I think we're going to go to the downside now. I think we created at 7. This is a 702 level, but Eddie, I would like to feel downside for our yeah. You see when we got this. Do you see where it blasted off when it touched exactly zero point 0.5 of this wick? Boom, and it moves. It made this low here, and now it blasts off. Let's see if it's going to hold. We do have SMT, like I said, we do have SMT on the downside at quarter past. We did not go below the zero point 0.5 again. We hit zero point 0.5 of this wick. Still bullish. I'm still bullish until I said until I'm getting stopped out. We hit zero point 0.5, which I really like. Listen, when we hit it like this, it didn't even. There was no wick going through it. That is bullish. But let's see. Oh, come on now, just go up. This is exactly the, oh, did I not calculate it correctly? Hold on. Oh, we didn't even touch it. My bad, guys. We didn't touch it, but that's actually good. That's actually a good. We're a 4 hour week now. If it can't even touch zero point 0.5 and already starts moving away from it, that's actually a very bullish sign. And can we? Yeah, it is. I don't want to. It's not even a B or C or a D class trade. It is a Z class trade. It is. It is almost a lottery. You're right. But it's still respecting that propulsion block. It's still respecting that 50% of this level. It is still respecting. There are things that are still more bullish than bearish. Um, until there's a body closure below this 50%, the propulsion block is being. We have S&T still respected. It's a quarter. Let's see at half. So algorithmically, it's still telling me it wants to. It's more eager to move up than down. But is it fun to be in this? I'm having fun with you guys, but not. I added more to my short from 83. Oh, Marty, you're in a short? Oh, you've got balls. Oh, am I allowed to say that on YouTube? Listen, I would never short. When I see a structure like this, with a flat bottom candle, with a no wick candle, with gaps being left behind, that just looks like me, for me, like just engineered liquidity, short-term engineered liquidity. Yeah, exactly. Are you in a short? Oh, I would never, really. Oh, hell no. I would not be in a short right now. With equal highs here being created, you guys got balls. Listen, also, I mean, I'm just paper trading, but listen, we've been in accumulation for a long time. If the move is coming, it's going to be fast and furious. It's going to be, it's just going to go blast everything out. It's either to the downside, to the upside. And I don't care if I get stopped out because I'm, but if it's going to be to the upside, better be careful. Better have a good stop in. It's like an explosion, like a ball that has been held down for a long time. Look, we're already over. We're out of the N walk, so that means we are most like we are. It looks to me. Oh, guys, be careful with your short. Okay, and Q, please do something. Hey guys, I'm just in a paper trade. It's a paper trade. I'm not getting out until I'm stopped out. The reason why I'm more bullish than bearish is that and the ES needs to push up to here. ES needs is going to go into this, and ES is extremely bullish. ES is going to go into this N walk. So I see movement. Yeah, Asia high is still intact. Asia high has not been taken. I don't know who's. Someone said that Asia high is not taken at all. Asia high is very high up. I don't. Asia high is all the way up here. 25,117. If someone we took Asia high already, lift yourself up. Asia high is 25,117. We haven't been there yet. No, we did not. Well, if you say so. I mean, Asia high here is 2130, right over here. I don't know what you're trading, but NQ has not gone there. This is Asia high. Uh, you have no idea what you're talking about, my friend. Okay, guys, we are previous day highs almost. ICT ICT Asia, you're also wrong there. ICT Asia is not what you're saying. It's also a different time. You need to go back to your studying. Kill zones, kill zones are a different thing. Did you just say that? I mean, no. Well, if you start, if you are starting, look, you can share your. You know, you were saying Asia high has to be taken, and you are not listening to our different views. So you are giving disinformation and putting people on the wrong path. So that's why I set up exactly. So there's more way to put it, but you are spreading disinformation and listening to other people. So that's the problem. There you go. Language, not appreciated. I don't mind if people have different opinions, but if they start using words like that and being aggressive and not being like very, no, it's you are wrong, and not even listening to other people and keep saying, no, it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong. I mean, yeah, yeah. If there's a high, I mean, you look at the high, right? I mean, he says the high has been already taken, but there's obviously a higher high. I mean, it's also, I don't want to say someone is stupid, but I mean, come on, you cannot disregard that high when it's made at 9:30, right? It's just, I don't want to call the R word, but it's like it's just there's no logic. I mean, come on, use your logic, use your brain. Or he's gonna have a losing trade anyway. So I do want to address that there are kill zones that we use with ICT, yes. But when you have like when we trade market maker models, you go back in original consolidation, which we already did. That's why we're also struggling, right? So technically, the market maker model can be done, but because Asia, the high has been formed just above it, and we do see at some point manipulation going up to the upside, we can expect Asia high to still be taken. But we have to, because I'm also aware of like, okay, we have gone back into original consolidation. Well, here we go. Fast and furious. Well, my target is um, here. The next, well, it depends, or we can make it over the event horizon. Let's see. I do have I could, maybe I should get out here, but we'll see. Um, I want to look at ES quickly. I might want to consider, look at if ES touches this level, we might have to get out. 6918, let's see. Okay, now we're going to go. Yeah, exactly. So Asia high. And exactly when it touches, most likely here it will reject this N wall. So here we have to be careful, right? I might want to get out of my trade. I'm out. I'm done with this trade, guys. After how many hours? Shit. Hey, I'm going to give myself, hey guys, listen, we earned this one. That was, I mean, it's a little bit, it's not much money, but it's paper trading, but it's still rewarding. This is what we do with the winning trade. Why is my, oh, hold on. There we go. How many, was it 10 points? Yay! Okay, guys, it's just, there we go, there we go. At least we got the movement. Okay, let's analyze it because we want to see. Okay, I'm happy that I'm out of it. I'm like, oh my god. Okay, where did we stop exactly? Event horizon, and at ES it's most likely. Let's see if it touched the. It did not touch the ES NWalk yet. Next Asia high. No, Asia high has been already taken, guys. Look, there's a difference. If you listen, I just want to point out, if you listen to someone and but you don't use your logic, you can have a mentor, but you have to have also like look at what's happening in the charts, right? Okay, do we have SMT? Not yet. We might go higher. Ah, look here, what's happening. On the higher time frame, we have SMT. Let's wait until 45. It's not SMT until it's 45. I only use quarterly. Um, but the proportion block was doing its job. The SMT here was in combination with this level, but it was horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. But at least it's a win, right? It's a green trade after how many hours? 2 hours. 10 point, was it 10 points? I think it was 10, I don't know, 68, 75, 12 or 15 points. But I think it's going higher, but I just want to get out of it. I don't want to be stuck in an hour of consolidation. But I want to show the weekly again, guys. I just want to go over for the New York session. I want to hear your analysis, what you guys think. I'm looking at the weekly wick here. I know there's a lot on my chart, but I'm looking at this week. So once we start going up, I said so once we start going above this level and we go into this one, we have a gap here. Mark that one. But then if we do start going higher, I'm looking at this weekly wick, 25,300. I wonder if we're really going higher before we go lower. It's Wednesday. If we make a Wednesday high, we might just go up all day, right? Once we start going into, if we are going over Tuesday high, it might be like trader shop. I think you said it, right? The trend day. I mean, it's starting to look like it, but let's see. It's giving trend day vibes a little bit. I actually don't share this screen normally with these levels, but it was on it, so I just left it. But normally I have I don't leave those on. But yeah, let's see. Um, Wednesday we are going higher. Low of the week was placed yesterday. Yeah. No, we also made a Tuesday high, by the way, didn't we? We made a Tuesday high here. We made a Tuesday. We made a Tuesday low and a Tuesday high. We are above Monday. I think we made a Tuesday high though, but I think we're gonna make a. Oh, welcome to the family, Daniel. Welcome to the crazy family. After Nvidia sends us to the moon, will we be ready for an aggressive pullback? Yeah, yes, exactly. Well, I'm ready for that short, I can tell you that. Okay, you know what, guys? We'll wait for the next macro anyway. I think we're going to go to this level here. I might as well have stayed in the trade, right? But I just, now I have the freedom just to stop. Wow, that was a long wait, guys. 2 hours for 10 points, 12 points. So I do want to address if people say we fill, just going through a gap doesn't mean we're done yet. It needs to be. It's more about balancing out the gap, being balanced, having enough buy side, sell side, and then go out of it, and then you have a trampoline to go further up. Now, let me show you what I mean. Why I kept saying once we go out of this, then I feel like we can go higher because on the 1 hour, look, I trade, yeah, definitely Nvidia is a thing, but I trade the 4 hour distribution candle, so I'm looking for 4 hour or at least 1 hour candle, so I can predict the higher time frame movements, so I can position myself like, okay, what is price going to do? If I look at this 1 hour N walk, I see buy side, sell side, buy side, sell side. Now we have done the work here. I mentioned I was looking for a little gap here, and I said, oh, I see one little gap, so that's why I was bullish on this candle. I said I wanted candle closure above this gap here. Now it got tricky here after these wicks. This candle closed here, but these wicks kept going down. But I actually thought that we might have had a continuation faster out of this end wall. But I did say, oh, we have one little gap here. If once that is sorted, that's why I want a body closure above here. Then I know we are balanced here. So this end walk is balanced on the 1 hourly. So the work is done here for now. Where is more work to be done? If you look up here, now we can also talk about opening range. Like, guys, I use these gaps very extensively because for me they give me a roadmap, like what is balanced, what is not balanced. I'm actually more of an efficiency trader than a liquidity trader, to be honest, because I always look for the imbalances, and that's why I love wicks. Not these wicks, not what we've been doing, but just a normal wick, because it really it tells me more like, oh, where are we going to stop, where are we going to trade slowly, where are we going to retrace. I love wicks, but not like the way we've been facing. But I'm looking at this N walk, and I think like Asia high is still in the cards because we have a lot of work to do up here. And as we are above this level, once we go above the event horizon, I really think we're going in here. But is it going to be smooth? No, because we got wicks here. So we might go up, but it's going to be back and forth because wicks are imbalances. Imbalances need to be balanced out, right? 25 smooth like may rig like the dealer's deck. Yeah, but J 7 you were bearish. You didn't think it would go up, right? You never thought this move would come. Um, so I'm gonna do one more poll, guys. Do you guys think we are going to go into this end walk, or are we going to have a pullback first? Yeah, the trader shop 007 was short. The bears were out, and he was anti. He was not. You were not for in a long. Most people were bearish. I was actually surprised that I didn't get more shit for my trade. Besides that weirdo with his Asia that was already taken. Uh, do we have news? We don't have news. I don't see news. What news do? Am I missing something, guys? I see. We have crude oil inventories, and we have FOMC members speaking. Am I missing something, guys? What news are you seeing that I miss? Okay, obviously we are reacting, but listen, ES still didn't touch the N wall, and that's why I'm still bullish. We touched this event horizon. We have an N wall above us, so I'm gonna do a poll with you guys. Yeah, so I think it's gonna take a long. Okay, I'm not gonna say what I think. I don't. It's not important. I just want to see what you guys think. Start a poll. Oh, I can't start. Oh, I still have a poll open, I guess. Do I still have a poll open? I think so, right? Totally. Oh, yeah, okay. I still have a poll open. Bullish or bearish remaining London. Hey, again, the chat. 154 votes. Wow. Look at that. 60 were bullish. More of us were bullish than bearish. So, hey, always the chat. I mean, this chat is so awesome. Most of the times, the chat is right, or the majority of the chat is right. Can we do another poll? Hey, but Job 07, I thought you were going to bet. You didn't you say I'll be back in New York? I thought you were. I think I said goodbye to you, because you said I'll be back. Or am I confusing? Um, will large pullback? Pullback. Okay, I'm not. I have no idea about the time, guys. So I don't know if it's going to be now or New York. Large pullback or NWOG. I'll put the NWOG above us. And Asia high. I'll make a. Oh my God, we almost had World War III about Asia high. Okay, I'm leaving the time element out of it because it could take all. It could take, but with large pullback, I mean really a large pullback. Okay, I pinned my Discord is in the chat. I pinned it and in the description. Yeah, and guys, I'm very proud of the two trades that I traded yesterday. So feel free to look at them. I didn't record anything. I wanted to do a recap, but I didn't record it. I was just really focused on the trading. But yeah, feel free to join. And it's still growing, and I still need to give it more. I want to do more in the Discord as a community as well. So yeah, feel free to join. Yeah. I think what time is it now? Oh, 5:55. Also remember we have a flat bottom candle here. There's no wick here at 25.036. Yes, and that's exactly. Are we going to do it now, or are we going to hang in this wick and then go up first? So is it going to be um, Asia high or the devil's mark? Right. This is called the devil's mark, and especially with the large wick next to it, it's a rejection block. This is a. I mean, we're definitely. I think we're going to reject here again. Sometimes we don't, but let's see. I just want to see. I do think Asia low can get taken. Right now, so you think Asia low instead? We're going to leave Asia high for later, maybe? Could be. I mean, hey, listen. But for me, this is. I'm just looking at this, right? I'm just looking at what are we doing? What are we doing? In what's ES doing? 0.5 of the wick here. Am I seeing this correctly? It did not take out Asia. ES did not take out Asia high. Did not take, yeah, Asia high. It did not. You see, I thought it did. It did not. Oh, okay, interesting. It did not take out Asia high. Hey, make money online. Yes, we are all doing. We are a little bit hypnotized by the bloody price action, but we had a 12, 15 point trade after 3 hours waiting. But we had fun. So, how are you doing? How's it going? We just watch this macro, and then we'll give it a. And then I have to prepare myself for the pre-market prep. And Jinka, what do you say? What I think of the market of some that's running 24/7. So Asia and London per se don't exist. It's just a machine that is creating liquidity when New York to blast it all. Yeah, it's not much, but okay. I'm long candle dealer 25069. Oh, you took a long from here. Um, I would be careful here because we have a wick here. We might go into the wick a little bit, maybe even lower. But let's see. It could be. The market does what the market. Yes, the market will always do, and we are just. You don't control the market. If you feel this market is wrong, the only wrong thought is you. What time is it? 6 o'clock. I want to see what the poll is doing so far. Large pullback or end walk above us first. Most people think the pullback will be. So we're going to have a large move to the downside. So you guys think we're going to go grab the all the way back into the end walk? I really don't. To be honest, I have no idea. To be honest, at the moment, um, I actually do think if I look higher time frame, I would be more inclined because we still have eight. I'm looking at ES. It looks like ES is just not done yet to me. If I look at this, so ES is a little bit. How many N walks do I have on this ES? Let me have a look. Because okay, let's put on 3. I just want to make sure that I have the closest one. Where okay, let's have a look here. Now where's the lower one? Okay, here. Okay, this opening range gap from Friday, I see this as a balanced range. We buy side, sell side, we go up again, and this is done. Now we're here. We're in this opening range gap. Take this off here. Don't need it. Now we lack some sell side in the bottom. You can see that here. But from here, we've been consolidating. We go up, we went down, and we didn't go below this. So we go back up again. Now there's nothing here. We haven't done anything in the 1 hour. So ooh, sorry about that, guys. Um, Now the 1 hour, we only have a wick, but no sell side, no buy side, nothing in it. So we did not take the previous day high and Asia high, which is the same in on ES here. We just stopped right in front of it, right? I mean, I really had to look well. You see here, Asia here at high at 69.17 and 69.10.75. So we didn't take it out. So it's leaving it right for later on. But so I actually think like, okay, maybe this looks still very bullish to me, and we did not take a point of interest yet on ES. So why would we go down? Really, like if we, I'm just thinking out loud. If I'm saying something weird, let me, share your thoughts. It's just sharing my thoughts. I just think we haven't really gotten into a point of interest for really a move down, and I think we're still forming the range here. Um, it could be a rejection, but then normally when it's a rejection block, you want to see the rejection little in the first candle, if that makes sense. So my logic is, okay, we haven't got a point of interest on ES like previous day high for really to finalize the move to the upside. So if I'm just, so ES is not done yet. We are done either way. We take previous day high, Asia high, which is the same, and maybe give this a little bit of a work, maybe up to the 50% here. Give it some buy side on whatever, maybe 15 minute. Um, so that's my thought process. Now, one could argue we're done here with the market. Maybe yes, we could, but we haven't really gotten into a point of interest. What is the back? So that's my thought process. Just looking at ES just gives me a more vibe like, oh, it's not done yet. And Q, I'm like, okay, I don't know. Not sure. So I'm just sort of like thinking that ES will lead into that point of interest, and Q will follow, and then create another SMT for some reason. Um, yeah. So like the moment ES goes back into up to the upside, and Q will follow. And Q doesn't have. It's just a very tiny. It is just a very. Um, it's just a very tiny little thing that ES needs to do, right? So hey Vincent, chat. I see bear cycle. Yeah, I have 2560 as support level. I don't look at support levels really, more at liquidity. Like okay, we could go here to grab some liquidity and go back up, but um, it's always hard when you're in consolidation area to make logic, right, because it's actually creating liquidity in this area all the time. um, but I removed that. Once we go below that propulsion block, let me go back to the propulsion. Hold on. My propulsion block, why did I take that away? That was my magic numbers. My magic propulsion block. Where are you? Which one did I use? Oh, this one was it. This was the magic propulsion. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's back. For me, it's very simple. I'm bullish until we go below this area here. So you're right, 2560, yes. 2560 is, if we break this, we go below this level, I'm bearish. But we could also just go into this wick here, or maybe into this fair value gap. A lot of maybes, yes. But it matches with that level, right? With their 2560. So if we keep dancing above it, we're just going to go up. But hey, ES is still bullish for me. Oh, I promised gold. I'm sorry, I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about gold. I think he's gone. Are you gone already? Um, okay, yesterday there was a daily fair value gap here. We wicked in. That was also part of my trade on for gold. I saw that we wicked into it during Asia pre-market, and then um, with the opening range gap, that was just. I need to go on diet. Um, I'm also still bullish on gold, to be honest. As long as we don't break below this level here. Um, it's similar to, we opened here Monday. We never went back. We also have an N walk here, by the way. I remember that. Hold on. Let me put on my N walks. Look, we went into a bearish fair value gap. We are rejecting all of it, but the question is, are we just retracing? So just respecting the OTE levels. If it respects these levels here, we might go back up, finalize this opening range gap on the 15-minute, and then maybe even go higher for these highs. I mean, it's gold, right? I mean, if everything is just, it was still, everything is risk off, these assets will still rally. Um, So it just depends on, if we start really going through these levels, then we have to start getting bearish. But it's hard to say until we are really, what price is going to do in this area for me to. Now, I have marked these areas here. Once we start going down, I like this area here. I've got, I can short it all the way up to here. There's nothing in this opening range, in this gap. We left it. So if I see a short on gold, I will take it, and I will most likely trade it all the way up to here. Um, yeah, I do go more in the pre-market prep. I go more into levels and go over them more in more specifics. But I think I'm done for now. It's been a long trade, guys. It's been a long trade and a long session. But I had fun. I hope you guys too. Um, Price action was not easy. Um, At least it was a move up a little bit. It wasn't much, but it was. I'm still bullish until here. I'm just using this because it's really been working. So, and one could also look for, are there any other. Normally, what happens when you have a trend day, you want to use propulsion blocks. It's just, you just don't want price to go below 50% of these. It's an order block, but because it's just like when you have it helps you frame your trade, because once it starts trending, you want to find entries to go in. It's sometimes really hard. That's where, for me, that's the only time that I really actually use propulsion blocks. But it's really a weird structure, to be honest here. But once you start trending, you'll see more. You get like structure like this, move to the upside again. Every retracement will be forming your propulsion blocks. Um, and on the higher time frame, it will be a full market maker model on the lower time frame. So if you see it on the higher time frame, those are your market maker models. Like this is 5 minute, but on the 1 minute, this is a market maker model, right? Like sell side, buy side, sell side, buy side. So it's all fractal. But anyway, any questions, guys? I entered at 25.99. I've been in this trade 8 hours plus. Yeah, I feel sorry for you. But hey, listen, if it's still working in your way, it's fine. If you know, and if you have a good entry, it doesn't matter. I was in that gold trade yesterday, also all day. I entered at 10:15ish, and I got out at 3:45 Eastern. And it was, I mean, um, it was a long trade. But yeah, hopefully we can get them again today. But I don't think so with Nvidia. Um, I think it's just going to be a shitty day, and the movement will come afterwards. Okay, so I'm still bullish. Also using this 1 hour wick. Look, we went into this wick, but never went to. Well, I haven't measured it, but it's okay. It just went below 50% and blasting off again. I'm still bullish until otherwise. So No questions? Well, okay. I'm sure there's people entered on the Discord. Welcome, welcome. Let's make it a nice community where we can also communicate outside the YouTube, and also, create some give some value to the community from the Discord as well. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have something to eat, and I'm gonna hunt some more avocados because there's been some avocados dropping while I'm streaming from the tree in front of me. I have to be really careful when I go into the garden because if it falls on my head, it can crack my skull open. So, but anyway, I love you guys and thank you. I see there's been a lot of new people that I think I have quite a bit of. Oh my God, 15. I think over 50 people subscribed today. Wow, crazy, crazy, crazy. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. And a lot of nice people. All of you. I'm happy. You make me happy. Anyway, thank you guys, and I'll see you guys. I don't know if I'll stream in. I'm sort of like always wondering with New York, but London session for sure tomorrow. London, always. New York, not sure. I have a pre-market prep that I do. That's a very small. It's a little mentorship because I just really want to focus, and I want to keep that really small. But feel free to welcome if you're serious. You don't want to do anything weird in chat and stuff like that because I want to keep that really small. And yeah, that's it. But anyway, I love you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow or maybe later today. And thank you again. Nope, I just want to make sure don't miss any questions. Ciao, ciao, guys.